I'm live. Hello! New patch came out last night for Zenless Zone Zero. I was going to do it then, but it was rather late. And I had thought of, what if I just did it the next day, and then just did it all in one go. Now, granted, it's 8:34, so, you know, I don't know how much time there'll be, that, I don't know how much time will be spent on the epilogue, but I plan on doing all of it tonight. So that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, I've said it, now I gotta do it. Right? I make it sound like it's gonna be the most hard thing in the world, but it's more just like, it just depends on how long it is. I feel like I'll enjoy it. Right? I don't think that's a thing I'm worried about. So yeah. In order to do that, we gotta talk with Belle, who is not on the couch. She's sitting... This is a new sitting spot. Belle. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. I haven't talked to her in quite a while. Wise, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Let's go meet up with her. Let's go. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and wait my news. Oh, also I saw that there are new voices for Kaleda, Grace, and Rena. The Kaleda one is such a huge departure. Grace is similar enough. Rena's a departure, but not as much as Kaleda's voice. That's how I feel about it upon listening to it. Is what it is, I suppose. I don't know. I guess, like, I don't... Fuck. Wait.
Eradicate all evil. Which alias should I use this?
Because I remember Vivian, or not, Jane wasn't voiced for something. So hopefully she doesn't get replaced. And by that, I mean, hopefully she just comes back to work. I learned more about the whole strike stuff, and it's not for Hoyo Games, and this is just from the Jozija video, it is not a strike in the traditional sense. It is not a strike, it is just a what was it called? I guess like they're just refusing to work. They're not part of the strike though. They're just, from the looks of it, not piggybacking, but they're trying to ride that momentum of the strike. Anyway, I don't want to really talk about it too much because I don't know enough beyond that, so yeah, that's it. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby. Oh. What the fuck? Is that Vivian?
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Of course.
I
Fairy just
didn't
shut off.
disturb your sleep, did I?
It's right. There's the whole Black Wing like gonna die thing, but
When I got here, the other Lord
so.
Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Did you research this? The what pose?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Morning. Do you need anything from me today?
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
Because, what was his name? Was it Heyman? No, I don't think it was Heyman. I don't think the guy's name was Heyman. I'm getting it mixed up with Paul Heyman. Whatever, fucking guy from the Raven something family. Something Raven
It
family.
seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family.
Hugo's uncle.
But I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hartman? Yes, that's his name.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Maybe people didn't like the Ravenlock family much to begin with.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
Okay. He fucked up, Hartman. Does that mean we can, like, put the stunner on him and go... God damn it, I said stunner. Does that mean we can get him when he's, you know, struggling?
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Could it be that someone's trying to get rid of Hartman? Yeah, he's a loose end at this point. No?
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
Okay, I didn't say both, but yeah, they're definitely not in a good position, so I feel like any of the families, not that I know them, but I'm pretty sure the Ravenlocks have been struggling for a long time, so I feel like any of the families could say, whoop, and just, you know, take out a Tom gun down the pizza store, no, not pizza store, but gun them down wherever they're at.
I think Hartman knows this too.
Or just assassinate them.
Which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him.
Is he in the outer ring?
Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip,
Oh yeah, he got away with it.
definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We'll just be doing our faith and
wait.
things.
Don't go outside.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
I'll go talk to him.
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
Alright. He's got it easy now. Hopefully no one else notices.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
Sacrifice
However,
core?
before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
Yes.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian looks perfectly normal today.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
It has to do with whatever Phaethon did for her, which I assume will be revealed, right? I just don't know what
to hear.
we did for her. What do we do? Huh?
I trust your judgment.
Did we were like, hey, chin up, champ, and there's like, oh, what Phaethon? Thank you for her encouragement, tribute now.
Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure. Okay.
Sure. But just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
It's about to get serious. You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
I don't think Hugo's dead. Mainly because he's playable.
You're right.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page. But why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Okay. Hugo's waiting to make his grand entrance at the right moment.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
We'll think about it.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course. I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Right. Time to discuss, right? Wise, should we talk to the mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat. True. At the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We don't know much else. I've realized I forgot to check the mic. Would have been very awkward if it was off. Thankfully it isn't. Though we can get someone to help investigate, it'll take a significant amount of time. And time is something we can't afford to waste. So working with the mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? As a member of Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Then let's go see Lycon. Ballet Twins! It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured, When it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Okay, well, never mind. I was like, Landon, I'll have to remember that name for... He might appear. And I was like, yeah, he's dead, by the way.
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
That's what Bringer
The
told me.
problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
He passed away.
The leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from Tops?
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
With the Sacrifice Core. What's in it for Tops? Etheric resources? Perhaps, better for them to exercise his power? That's my guess.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Tops steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
Looking good in the eyes of the
The
people.
public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
That'll be an excuse to get rid of
Still
him.
sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
Alright, so she wants something concrete.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
So that's why it backfired. The mayor was already on
I'm
it.
not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration.
Right.
After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
How many are we
Too
talking
many
about?
eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it.
Hence us.
I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh, a Void Hunter! Marcel group? teacher's research?
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
Please let me meet her.
So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies.
One might even call us frenemies.
I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's head into the hollow. Alright, let's go. That's a chance to use her.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon. Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Need some?
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
I don't want to check. I just want to check the... God damn it, I can't even check. When a basic attack hits an enemy that is suffering from just about any anomaly, trigger a bloom, dealing... Oh, I guess I'll see her in action.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Alright,
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
what's her synergy? Probably just like anomaly or ether or some shit. Or anomaly and faction? I don't know. Anomaly or share the same attribute. Isn't Hugo an ice attacker? Whenever another squad member applies an attribute anomaly to an enemy, Vivian will consume one guard feather to launch basic attack feather bloom on the target. Corruption damage dealt by all squad members and the corruption status disorder damage increases by 12%.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Wait, she sounds like she'd work very well with Yanagi.
You have my blade is at the ready.
Right? Because she can just apply corruption. Yanagi can apply disorder oh so very quickly. Alright. After activating EX Special Attack, Vivian will automatically enter the Fluttering Frock state. During this state, tap that to unleash Basic Attack, Fluttering Frock Suspension. Afterwards, when any squad member's EX Special Attack hits a target, Vivian will perform it against the target. So it's like an off-field type thing?
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Shing. How long does she keep the morale like that? Okay. Float down.
Stay away from me.
Oh.
Stay away from me.
Dialogue when she dashes? Like beyond just the grunts?
Don't touch me. Stay away from me. Look around.
Boom. I'm almost at 5 stacks of whatever that is.
Oh my. Has someone someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
How many know?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
For them, it's just a job, right? After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire.
Did he move the core himself?
She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who's this she you're talking about?
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
Vivian, you seem a bit spectrum-frazzled.
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
Is it the same one from that we've been dealing with? I forget her name. Not Sarah, was it?
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet, so... Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. Don't touch me. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
And your feelings are usually on the money when it comes to bad stuff happening.
Don't touch me.
And by usually. Good. A bloom. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. This doesn't become a nightmare for no heir do.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Don't touch me. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but... Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
considerable delay for
first
dialogue.
time, I'm needed for more than just my curse. Don't touch me.
Gimme. Polycorp? Yeah.
Stay away from me. Stay away from me.
Dive.
Secure the perimeter. My turn. Nothing here either. Are we too late? There's someone up ahead.
Oh. Camera. Is that her? Ah, sure, she's looking towards us.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Sis.
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Oh.
Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me.
Oh, she's gonna die.
You've made your choice. And I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals, even though you have many questions. Dealing with the imminent threat right now, feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Nathan, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first. Stay away from me.
Waste of time. Roger.
I thought that she just does the attack with the snowplow. Good damage here. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. Deliberating with Vivian, you decided to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
Saw it too.
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
Last time.
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
If Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Got it. So it's not now, but later. Got it.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
I feel like if it's anything Vathan says, it'll be the easiest fucking thing to do, but that's just me. Okay.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Did they do it themselves? Sounds sketchy.
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Let's go together.
Sure. Let's go together.
Alright. Who are your contacts? Are they people I know? Are they people I don't know? We shall see. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Oh wait. Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Go now.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
If it's the goal.
She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Oh, it's Rain!
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Vathan is Lord Vathan? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Vathan.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Vathan wouldn't be interested in that.
Oh god.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Vathan, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is.
Is it not Lord Vathan?
If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know.
This is something else.
I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject.
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident.
Don't buy it.
So either they got killed or they're working in those mines on something else.
The last signal from those workers was near the hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll take a look around.
What? That is not what I said.
You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
Okay, that's more in line with leads.
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right,
No
I
pressure.
have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Idol. It's not Phaethon.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
This Bangu?
And then, long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. And then, yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. And my friend got a little ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. And I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too?
You know each other?
Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bank boot either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. And then this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. And Vivian was the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. And yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 duddies, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 duddy Bangu battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy. But I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? And I learned. Pet one, Daddy Boo. Give Daddy. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. So that's how it learned that. And did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? And strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? No. Annette! Let me think. I got it! Annette, I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Outer Ring. Could it mean the Outer Ring? I don't think one Denny-boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Oh, right. Okay. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. And that? Did I help? Yep. No, yay! So happy. I want to keep it. Yeah, you should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too.
During the event, I recall.
I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Weak man.
It seems that's the person Rain and one Denny-boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on.
Vivian walks forward and taps a cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
Ooh, so you didn't do something good?
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out, but if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box.
Perhaps the core.
When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me, and there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen.
Is he a sacrifice candidate or something?
But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate.
Make you hallucinate. Is that why they... Is that the data they got from Talus? A Miyabi sword? Because when Miyabi held Talus, she hallucinated ethereals and whatnot. and she had to keep on fighting. Thankfully, she was in a hollow, so she was just murdering ethereals. But, that could be what happened, right?
I took just one, and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Excuse me. You're remarkably calm.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's kind of hard to imagine.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty, assertive.
Yeah.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain,
it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close.
She's close with Evelyn and Vivian.
You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Let's start with the Red Fang gang.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing her stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week, she has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Pengboo. You're amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long time, it's time for a meal.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
Oh.
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
She was following along for the entirety of Season 1? Whoa.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously.
That's about right.
It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
It was Phaethon?
It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Me?
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time, but I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
Oh, what exactly did the comments say? Okay, wait. I guess she wasn't following us, but she got intel that, hey, Phaethon's been here, Phaethon's been there, because if she was following us, she would have pieced together who Phaethon was before meeting her, so...
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well,
Fight me.
you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you.
And the account's deleted, so I
Not
can't
only
even
for
check.
that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Phaethon. I truly like who I've become.
And Lord Phaethon is the idol, right? The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past. Both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Alright. Well, I guess you can just stay here then.
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online.
I imagine he didn't say that, verbatim.
I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there.
Wait, Hunter!
Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Let's meet her. Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Secure the perimeter.
Let's keep it on Yonagi for now. Here we go. We're gonna meet a Void Hunter. I'm assuming she'll be the Season 2 Void Hunter. If it goes in order of the one video, it'll be the Marcel Group
Where's the
CEO.
sacrifice core?
There's Hartman.
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
Is that the she that Vivian was referring to
I'm
before?
the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that...
Of course.
Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
Is it a sting?
And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
What if Camille's acting on her own? I'll be back. I gotta check something.
Just had to give a treat to my dog. As soon as he go eat. Alright, but yeah, I think it's Sting. Who's Dina?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
If not the leader, maybe one of them?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I planned the route already.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety. Don't touch me. Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
What's her, hold on. Her fix Wait a minute. Can I chain quick assist into... Yeah! Perfect assist and swap out. Pretty off field.
Oh my. Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
That gives us time, right?
Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Stay away from me.
I don't quite understand the circles here.
Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan.
Bloom!
Enemy evaded. Leave it to me.
Oh, fuck you.
My turn.
Putting someone who's immune to anomalies.
Stay away from me.
Yeah.
Stay away from me.
Level where I'm going to be mostly using Vivian.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing. Touch me. This is our chance. Let's hurry.
Right.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Our best move is to seize it before they do and destroy it.
All right.
Hand over what's in the box. Don't touch me, or we do this the hard way.
Some fucking goons. All right.
You sure talk big, little girl.
I doubt she can, but can she deflect bullets?
Let's see if you can get past me first.
I can't even tell him. Okay, she can. Good to know.
Who dares get between me and Lord Vathan?
They will.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
So that's how she was floating. I didn't notice jets, but I didn't notice it on the umbrella.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Oh.
Oh, she was stalling so Dina could just grab it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Okay, maybe not. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Is this Dina?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Shut up.
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I thought she was gonna tell her to shut up.
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
My guess is Vivian tried to prevent Landon's death, but in doing so, brought it about in the way that she saw.
I do understand your worries.
Probably.
This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Did he pull a fast one?
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously.
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands.
You make it sound like it was her choice to cry like that.
It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame, whether I shed tears or not. He'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
Boy.
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
I don't think Dina's the leader of the
You did it
Exaltists.
before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
You make it sound like you can do anything about this.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice
Vivian's
core.
pretty damn strong.
Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Go time. As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. What the fuck? You helped them escape?
More ethereals are coming. Stay away from me. You better not get my tricks. Too many. No chance to get out of this. Idiot.
Visit.
Oh my.
Roger.
Disorder?
Find cover. Stay away from Lord Nathan.
Double Thanatos.
There
Oh
are
shit.
so many.
Wait.
It's ink.
What is it?
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
Oh, hand to hand.
Finally, peace and quiet.
If she's not able to one-shot 4 Thanatoses at once...
You must be wise, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You said Void Hunter rank. You are...
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see.
Okay, so not Marcel.
At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Are you the investigator?
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned?
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Oh, guidance?
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yishuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's leave the hollow first.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Did she tear up at any point? Or was it just because we were in that situation? She couldn't do anything to stop it without help. Lord Vathan's probably gone back to rest. I'll explain the whole situation to Exaltus tomorrow.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling down?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly.
Well, those people were just sacrificed.
Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father, but things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina. But that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
Jeez.
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness. So Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed.
But you stopped it somehow.
I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
He knows exactly what it does.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh, this is Camille?
Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father. You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
All you had? Shit.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Fortune? Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she...
Accidentally pulled the trigger.
All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Don't think like that, I don't know, you did what you could to stop her from dying. And in that part, you succeeded. But I don't know. I think Dina's made her choice, right? She made her choice. That's about it. She's chosen to continue her father's work. Maybe it was like, oh, that seemed like the spark of it, but still.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice.
That's what I said about Dina.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little, Lord Phaethon. You truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
And Nax is here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table. It stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. 11 something? Why, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Wise, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Now! We keep going. We keep finding Vivian and talking to her and solving sacrifice-related issues. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift.
Oh my god, it's her.
The screening here is super strict.
We got
and
new
I was
stock
afraid
in
the
today.
supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
So yeah, Hugo is alive.
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working.
Scenes, right?
I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shawl, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. Oh, this could have been before he died. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Wow. We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators.
So, Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. If I were Hugo, where would I hide that videotape? Lord Phaethon, did you find a bird? Not yet. Let's split up and search. It must be around here. Oh.
Yes, obviously it's this one. Penguins counts as birds, I guess. And besides, using a penguin for communication seems perfectly reasonable. It has to be a pigeon or something. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped penguin to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. There's no way Lord Phaethon would get it wrong like that. Alright, what's the other bird? Blackbird. It's probably gonna be this one here. If I want to get it right on the first try. Yeah. Well, let's use the pigeon first. Wait, from only 100 million dennies per meter squared? What kind of bougie buildings? Soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for his mission, but it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it? Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. So cute, so soft. I convinced Hugo to use this little guide. Though it's cute, this isn't the little bird Hugo trained. Let's keep searching. It must be around here. Wait, she was around with the penguin boo stuff, maybe? Ah, damn. There it is. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds. It's the one. She quickly comes over. It's the one. All thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. It's here, and Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair and check the contents before making your next move. Can this videotape still be fixed? Of course, Fairy's currently repairing the data. Fairy repairs the videotape, and you watch the recording. Contents leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out...
Is that fate?
The Creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo... he...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Call Lycon first.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you.
Poor Elvis.
We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him.
There's no way we can enter though, since he has us made.
The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
Would she be able to infiltrate
I
though?
see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Well, what about me?
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Alright.
Just your presence will help me immensely!
Let's go together.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
We just have to not get spotted by Hartman.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet.
Is there anything I need to look out for?
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I don't want any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion.
Then let's watch.
Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape.
And do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived.
Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet?
I'm ready. I don't think I'm dressed for the occasion.
Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way.
Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Alright, well. Maybe it's a casual affair. Or it'll be one of those things where it's like a comic. Burton. Definitely a Ravenlock. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard.
The Ravenlocks can protect me now. If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. Here the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with elites from all walks of life in attendance, so we wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you?
Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Now let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port end. From there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor.
With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
How about you?
Sincerity?
I wasn't...
My presence
if I
here
was
is a show of sincerity.
If I was a few pitches higher, I think I would actually been pretty accurate
If
with
we're
this
to
voice.
work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion. Does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Don't cause some infighting?
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
Oh.
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Cool.
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
You're totally like a noble lady just now.
You always manage to surprise me. You sent him off with just a few words. If I were him, I'd think you were a powerful noble lady.
Honestly, that's all I thought Vivian was when I first met her.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, stick to the plan.
Alright. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after seeking out the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yes. Let's contact Lycon.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up. You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Vivian, I can't fight, but you can, alright?
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
Yes?
Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory.
So he knew.
I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes. Lycon.
The bullet. How?
Hugo!
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
Uncle?
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine, my dear uncle.
Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Gonna see Lycon, huh?
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
You should.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You do know that the dialogue has a bit of a pause, don't you, Lycon?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Goddamn.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
He trusted you.
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
I just bet 80% on you.
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
Well, that's different.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
'Twas a fake.
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
You to help Vivian out? He does see her as a sister.
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Vivian.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Oh. Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. Ah.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug to Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind, and that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
Okay.
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Can't do that. Either not enough time or best keep it on the down low.
This is advice I received from a doctor.
Okay, there's
Or
that.
are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
He did find a medical expert.
So, I can't. Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will.
That's confidence.
Time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and ties himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
Uh-oh. Is that his mom?
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
All your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You! Go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts a sharp point toward Hugo's paler eye, and then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
Alright, if you accept your true self, you'll awaken to your persona, Hugo.
Want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Yep.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
Or if you really want to get revenge, just steal her riches.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
I don't know if you think that.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
I mean, it'd be pretty effortless if Hugo did decide to kill her.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
So I don't know how that would prove your strength.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
I think it's been nothing but stick, right?
And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Damn.
You'll regret this, fool.
We'll see.
Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here. To me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and ties himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Serena, the sister.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Serena.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo, do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
Is this Serena going to tell him to die or something?
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Up this way. But Lygon's got this place all set up for a warehouse? Interesting.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
True.
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Oh. What a cruel bastard! As expected of a disgusting bastard! Lady Sereno's so nice to him, yet does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. Mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and impressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
I mean, you kind of brought him here.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you. I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you, unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
Oh, really?
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions.
Buddy Prieston, if I remember correctly.
Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to. No, you found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, then her demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires deep down inside. You've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
But your mother is still alive.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him.
I think he just doesn't want to be like him in terms of the mindset as well.
So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and ties himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. Another hallucination this time?
My God.
Yeah.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
No. Nope. Is he gonna talk about how Hugo took his legs and eye? Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs. They were all your fault. You are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the Hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father, at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that
Yep.
What? You aren't Lycon. You're...
Like, how would Lycon know all this?
The other me. Hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place. Even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same. Forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature?
Sure does regret it.
You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same.
All just a drop in the bucket.
I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
One could argue that he trusts that they'll do what he wants them to do without them, like, without them knowing. I don't know.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you.
That's not mutual.
You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
Oh, yeah?
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Fight time? Are we gonna fight? Hugo v Hugo combat? My hat. Oh! Wait, I just took off my hat though. When an EX special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the totalize effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. After triggering totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on remaining stun duration. So they'll no longer be stunned, but it'll do a shit.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
I can do that too.
Just afraid to admit
Come on. If you're really me, you'd be trapped.
I have you now.
Boom.
Dare to face your true self and what you truly desire.
Shit, I fucked up there.
Beg for mercy.
Unfinished with ult.
Prepare to kneel before me.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Oh. Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
No. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. It took a little bit, but he got there.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Oh. His dearest partner now. Really has grown from that episode.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Hell you.
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Well, let's see what Lycon has to say.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No. Looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
After that episode, yeah, I'm licensed now. Lycon, I could help you with whatever you're dealing with, partner.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later.
I feel like I had a good Hugo voice
to do
before.
And need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Hey, before that, don't you have something to tell me? Oh, what do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So, I played his arrogance to my advantage. And, let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. It was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction. To lure in the Exaltist, you knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. And then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice of the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltist, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't include you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Alright, that felt good. That's fine. Toss a hat. You go and I time to go.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are.
I'm not opposed to working with you.
What? Can't handle it?
Understood.
As you wish. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Later. You untie the workers. Thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us. They kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
You gonna throw a punch?
Oh, what a coincidence.
Fuck this other guy. Bam. Alright. I took my time with him.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
You untie the workers. Who are you? You're saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry. I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time.
Hostage situation.
Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Is that Alex Lee?
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised.
You just won't be alive to see it.
But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Okay, gotta stop them here now. The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leads into whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this, and the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Oh boy, and then they're just gonna take the pill. Hopefully, it's about time to stop them, right?
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
Please.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief. Hi. Hello. Hello, Trinity.
All right. That's the evidence.
I look just in time. I don't think I was looking for a bit there.
Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Oh.
Who the hell are you?
Oh.
Why don't you take a guess?
Oh, thanks for the raid.
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
Yeah, this has been
Your
quite a
legs,
while.
how are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Well, it's kind of hard to fight the way he used to when he has mechanical legs.
A lot more aggression.
Just saying, you know.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
The end is now.
When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Bye-bye. The two defeat the Ravenlock family members. I hope there wasn't more dialogue.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Oh, how you get Hugo? Story mode? Yeah, it's story mode. If if you intend on playing the story Trinity, I'd suggest closing the stream right now. It's just story mode stuff, yeah. Because I don't. If you've played the game up to date, then well, then usually they have the new characters, regardless of whether they're first or second half playable in some way, shape, or form. First story stuff. But yeah, if you intend on experiencing the story, I'd just bow out. Did you get a chance to see Hugo's skills? I've gotten a chance to use him. I know about his totalize stuff, but I haven't seen his core skill stuff quite yet. How was Hugo's attacks? Quite nice. I'm not going to pull for him because I already have Miyabi, but he's really cool. Like, there's just other characters I want more than Hugo. I don't, like, all the characters are like cool. But yeah, I like his Scythe stuff, and he's got pink eye more than Lysol. Yeah. That's what I want. Pink eye. Just could not deal with that pink eye. Didn't have the medicine for it.
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
He's got evidence.
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you.
Did you wish on Vivian? I have not. I'm not sure if I'm gonna pull on Vivian. I've been thinking about it, but I feel like I want to get Caesar when she gets a rerun because I don't have Caesar. I see, but I'll play it by ear. Also, the 2.0 is coming up too, so I don't know what's gonna happen quite yet for season 2, but it's a bad spot.
Sever your ties while you
I'll
can.
think about it more.
You still have
I do
a
like
chance to
Vivian
walk your
Laws.
own path.
I like all the playable characters in Zenless Zone Zero so far. Caesar is great, like Zhongli and Genshin. Exactly. Like Zhongli and Genshin, but the fact that the shield is way easier to set up. Or maybe not easier, but it feels quicker. Because it's, you know, you just parry, get the shield, and you get attack up from it. Whereas Zhongli, you're like, huh! Rise! Yeah, very snappy shield. Goddamn. And also, like, Caesar, I remember thinking when you first meet her during the one, like, license event, I thought her voice didn't fit her initially, but then when you meet her in Chapter 4, it's like, oh, wait, this is the perfect voice for her.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I'm glad I got Caesar on first release, because some of the content is really hard. Very true, especially Deadly Assault. I remember the first few runs of it, I had trouble. I managed to 9-star every single Deadly Assault thus far. A large part of it has to do with the fact that I have an M2 Miyabi. But the fact is, you need 9 characters that are good enough and fit well enough with each fight to get the 9 stars. It's not that easy to do. Now I have a lot more stuff to work with. Nice, M2 Miyabi plus weapon? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I got that. Thus far, every single premium S rank I have their W engine, which feels really nice to have. So I want to keep up that trend for any characters. I really, really wanted to M2 Soldier Zero A and B, but I couldn't because I lost it 50-50, I believe. It was early though, so it wasn't that bad, and a guaranteed trigger, so I wasn't too against it. But yeah, I do have M2 Miyabi under weapon. M2 Miyabi is such a game changer. I feel like she's already stupid strong at M0, and M2 is all just like, yeah, okay. You just want to keep Miyabi on field all the time? Here, you have that option now. Just keep spamming her normal attacks, and you got it going for you.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act.
You can get away.
All right. Let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Oh! An insider!
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
Hugo's quite a few steps ahead of you, Lycon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug
was to help obtain samples.
Besides getting evidence,
yeah.
It was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
I didn't feel like it.
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
I shouldn't laugh, but I just find it so funny, because, like, last time it was just, Jack and Lycon. It's just Jack and Lycon shot. So, playing Genshin, HSR, Wuwa, any others? Those are the main ones I play, yeah. I play Genshin, I play Wuwa, I play Star Rail. I now play Honkai Impact. That took quite a bit of time to catch up in the story, but yeah, those are the games I play for gacha related stuff. Let's see, Star Rail. Star Rail, I finished 3.2. Genshin, I finished the Verissa stuff and that one event. Wuwa, I just caught up on Wuwa in terms of main story stuff. There's quite a few side companion missions I haven't done yet, but I'll get to that at some point. But yeah, those are the games I'm kind of playing for gacha. In terms of retail games, I haven't played much in a bit. Oh, I played Honkai Impact 3rd for about 1 month to figure out what Hoyo had before Genshin. Yeah, in my case, I played it because during Penacony, I noticed quite a few references to Honkai Impact, and I didn't understand it. So I thought, hey, I'll play the game so I can understand it. But it feels like it'll be too much to catch up with Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, it did take me over a month to get fully caught up now. And it is very, very dialogue heavy. Now, I'm fine with it in the sense that I'm okay with slow burns. I'm very much used to playing slow burns of games and stories, but I know it's not everyone's cup of tea when it comes to that. If I had started Honkai Impact 3rd on release, I might have continued the game. Yeah, that's fair. It definitely would have been easier to keep pace with it. I do remember hearing about Honkai Impact 3rd when it first came out. Back in like what, 2017? But I never, like, I tried it, but I couldn't get into it back then. Looking back on it now, maybe I should have gotten into it. It is what it is, though. Better late than never, in some regards. But yeah, I did, overall, I really enjoyed the story for Honkai Impact 3rd. Of the Hoyoverse games, that was the first one to make me tear up and cry. I think Zenless made me tear up a bit. Oh, heard of Black Beacon? I haven't, no. I'll give it a quick search. I'm assuming it's a game. I saw Black Beacon tier list on the recommended thing. Seek the path, truth, forge your path. Welcome to the Tower of Babel. Yeah, it got released mid of this month. Oh, neat. Lawrence, DOT AOE, fire destruction. Destruction, huh?
Florence is here to fulfill a promise.
Viola Frisia. Well, you should not use Frisia for the word. It makes you think that there's a free thing. It's a trial. Interesting. Oh, visit name page. I don't know if I'll play it. Get it on Google Play. Play on PC via Google Play Games. Oh, it doesn't have its own client. They haven't released the PC client yet. It uses an emulator like BlueStacks/Google Play Beta. Yeah. Damn. That's unfortunate. Just because, what was it? Google Play, they take a cut of the money, right? And also you get charged tax. That's one of the things I like about the Hoyo stuff, is I don't have to deal with that tax. That's interesting though. I don't know if I'll start the game or try it, just because there's quite a few gachas I'm already playing. I mean, like other gachas. Another gacha I'm also kind of playing is Fire Emblem Heroes, but yeah, the less friction, the easier to get in. True. Yeah, I think if it had its own client, I'd consider getting it, because I don't want to go through Google Play Games for that stuff. Like, I'm fine with doing it on my phone. That's fine, because it's kind of just to be expected. It's part of, like, it's basically the only way you can really play stuff on your phone, or get apps on your phone, outside of, like, if you have a Samsung, like the Galaxy Store, yada yada. So, is there a gameplay video I can see? The game looks nice. I feel like those anime games have hit that kind of they've gotten really good in terms of visual stuff. Let me good. I don't care about a tier list. Just give me the fucking gameplay. I just want to scroll through it. I just want to scroll through and see what it looks like. Chapter 1 EX. Oh, it's isometric. Oh, huh, interesting. Isometric combat game. What other game was like that? Does your Twitch name Solo Lightning have a story? Okay. There's nothing really deep about it. It's just like my favorite element when it comes to like fantasy stuff, or just about any fictional media, has always been lightning. And I wanted another word to accompany lightning. I'm pretty sure Lightning Lord is already taken by someone. So I ended up coming up with Solo Lightning as the thing. It's like, hey, it's me, Lightning Guy. I don't know. It's not like I get it. Yeah, that's about it. I think I was thinking about other things with lightning related stuff, but Solo Lightning wasn't taken. Not many people thought of it, or maybe I was the first to actually think of it, surprisingly enough. So, yeah. Oh, I see. I thought it was related to the game Solo Leveling. I haven't even watched the anime yet, but it would be funny if I'm like, oh man, I love Solo Leveling. Like a pun of it. Well, I think I came up with it before Solo Leveling even came out. But yeah, I can see that. Because honestly, when I came up with the name Solo Lightning, I was just thinking, it's like, you know, kind of like, Solo just makes me think of Han Solo from Star Wars. That was what came up in my mind. But I don't think Solo Leveling was out then. Let me see. Solo Leveling. 2016 to 2018. Or 2016 is when it started, so... did I come up with it in 2015? Maybe. Okay, so maybe I did come up with it during its release, but I wasn't aware of Solo Leveling then. I'm trying to think. I think like... maybe I came up with it in like 2017, 2018? So it was during Solo Leveling stuff, probably. Oh, it's been so long. God. What are we looking at? 8 years? Maybe more? I see. But yeah, maybe next time if someone asks me that, I'll just like, yeah, it's because I love Solo Leveling so much, man. Can't believe that game that old. Well, like Genshin's 5 years. Oh yeah, Genshin's 5 years old now. The anniversary didn't make it feel like it though. In terms of the rewards, I mean. But yeah, it's definitely getting old. Like Genshin's getting there to finishing the story for it with Snezhnaya. And, well, I think they're gonna put the Nalcry stuff in between. It'll be like 333 years old when we finally reunite with our sibling Genshin. Maybe. Or my theory for what they'll do is, the story for Honkai Impact 3rd, the story is now, it now has 2 parts to it. So there's part 1, which is kind of like the story that, of like Kiana and everything. And then that story concluded. And then part 2 is essentially a time skip. So it's like it's like having Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. So I think that's what they'll do. Where Genshin Impact story will conclude with the whole sibling stuff, yada yada, traveler, blah 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 blah. And then because Genshin makes some money, they'll do a part 2 per se, and maybe it'll be a time skip, and it'll be like a new protagonist that you get to play as, or what have you. I don't know. You'll still be able to play the other characters, obviously, but they'll probably do something in that regard. Then time travel collab with Honkai Impact 3rd. Lol. I mean, they already did do a collab with Honkai Impact 3rd on Honkai Impact 3rd's end, where you can get Fischl as a character in Honkai Impact, and Keqing was briefly playable for some of the collab stuff. Only during the collab stuff though, which is a shame because her kit looked really, really fun in that game. I wasn't playing the game at that point, but yeah. And maybe Constellations with even Horizon. No, they're gonna completely forget her existence. They have not even talked about her. Event Horizon. Event Horizon. Lol. Yeah, I think though, are you caught up with the story for Genshin? Or relatively caught up with the whole Descenders stuff? That doesn't mean anything if you don't know what it is anyway, so... Yeah, okay. Because, like, my assumption is that once the story's concluded with Celestia and whatnot, because Celestia is the thing that kind of bars Descenders. I feel like after they conclude that, that's when they can actually add in more collab characters. I feel like they will add in Star Rail characters in some way, shape, or form, or like vice versa with collabs, which would be interesting. But I feel like one thing is it would look weird to see a Star Rail character in Genshin Impact, because I feel like Genshin Impact compared to Star Rail in style, though very, very similar, I feel like Genshin can be more chibi in a way. And also Honkai Star Rail also has those like different body types for like more buff guys like Blade and Welt, I think counts as that. Watch Argenti, etc., etc. Main characters meeting each other in a multiverse and realizing they are in Hoyoverse, lol. I mean, that could happen. I definitely... I feel like that'll happen at some point. Because, what was it? In the Herta Space Station, there's, the glider from Genshin Impact. She just has that in her collection, so... You know. Also, I feel like... in terms of perhaps power scaling, I feel like Honkai Star Rail is, like... kind of got Genshin beat in that regard. But, you know. I think it also helps that the 4-star characters actually have really cool ult animations still, compared to Genshin. The fact that Barbara is the only character who actually has a camera angle change for her ult, or burst, and the Traveler has Jack. I don't know, man. It's unfortunate. I still enjoy Genshin, though. I'm not going to say I don't enjoy it, because that'd be lying. I just like the game to improve in some aspects. But yeah, main characters meeting each other would be interesting. I think one thing is Kalis or the Trailblazer's personality is much more dynamic compared to the Traveler. The Traveler generally has the dialogue where one thing plus the other thing are just the total dialogue. Whereas like, I think ellipses and then ellipses that we should do this. That's usually the dialogue. Now that is something that Star Rail is guilty of as well, but I feel like there's more variety in dialogue in that regard.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
Yes, he was.
That's right.
You never said anything.
Okay, gotta get ready for tomorrow. Nice meeting you. Have fun. Cheers. Yeah, you too. Have good luck with whatever you're doing. Have fun with also whatever you're doing. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Trinity. Take care. Also helps out because I really to go to the washroom right now. Alright, see ya. Actually, yeah, I gotta go. Right back. That was a fun interaction. I feel like sometimes I'm a bit of a dick when it comes to interacting with people in chat. And that's just my fault. So, yeah. I don't know. I shouldn't let my fucking own annoyances get in the way of having a fun interaction. Yeah, Hugo never said anything. He just stood there.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Well, just able to admit it.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the Hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon? That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him.
Couldn't bring yourself to, or just failed?
And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate.
Oh, there you go.
They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
There you go, Hugo.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal.
But?
I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too.
He just brushed it aside casually.
On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before.
Oh.
I'm glad you think that way.
My bad.
Just as I said before. I am the only one who can kill me or save me. Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
And now we're caught up, right? As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place.
It will take the Ravenlocks down.
I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Who's this Tops guy with the monocle? An adversary or a playable character?
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
I feel it could go either way. Yeah, he's fond of being a petty thief.
Thief?
But he's...
Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Probably because he lied.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything?
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
Only after the... Well, not everything, but after the catchphrase he caught on.
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
That's really close.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. but Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core is.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
Did Hugo do the switcheroo or not?
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
Oh.
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. There it is. Collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art. No one could have guessed it could be opened. Inside, it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
No, I don't think that'll happen. If anything, she'll go even further into her obsession. It's like what a cornered animal will do.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have. Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it out, all out, I promise. Promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Wise, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout, Wise. Remember to bring Eos with you. I'm ready. Bell and Wise together. Let's go. Foil Dina's plans, yes. Dear managers, here.
Having two Lord Faithfuls leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you too, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Oh, that's perfect with Belle and Wise in that regards. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. Let's go.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Allow me.
Say no more.
No? Come on.
Vivian, allow me.
My turn.
At your service.
Fine, if you insist.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Move.
The wind is perfect.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
Yeah, good luck with that.
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here.
Ow. Ugh.
Hugo, get the guards first.
Wait, can he block bullets? I can't really test that one. Okay, okay. Okay, fair enough. It's more about being shot.
In position.
You just stepped into your own grave!
I'll see about that.
Fools.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Freeze all evil! Power!
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight. More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here. and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people.
Will Belle go with Hugo and...
According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try.
She'll make herself the sacrifice.
Let's part
probably.
ways here
or
for
Camille.
now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
Please, the electricity bill.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faithin and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Faithin.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Don't do that. Don't do it, Vivian. You don't know what it is. I know everything is untrue. Some way, shape, or form, but
leave this to me, Lord Faithin. What's up? Lord Faithin, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'm not stealing from her, just destroying
Try to
it.
go easy on you. No promises. Luna! There are containers by the fissure. Stay away from me. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
Workers? I don't want them running anymore. Please, just let us go! I won't make it. My pain. Please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? If there were, they all turned into ethereals. Sorry, ethereals. All dead. Please, just let us go. The girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people have brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. Can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, If you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
It's funny how, as someone who's lost her father, the one, like, person you love most in this world, you can't seem to relate to how some people would feel about having theirs ripped away from them.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too.
That's a false hope.
Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them.
Speaking for yourself?
Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices.
It's more of desperation.
Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous, but that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Yeah, it was to get his influence back in the Exaltists.
Dina, it's not too late to stop.
Maybe he did want to
Stop
make
living in this lie.
world you believe in, but I don't know.
You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal. No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille's gonna get injected or something.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
Damn, Camille.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
All this is when Dina realizes that how much she cares about Camille.
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure. As Dina stares after her disappearing figure, after a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Look around. Stay away from me.
Alright. Open that now.
Don't touch it.
Okay, so you have to attack this 3 steps. Normal attack chain does 1. And it seems chain attack is 2, so it's going to do a chain attack for something else, or vice versa. Get 5 stacks. Or I could just hold on to it.
They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Imagine alt would probably give 5. I don't know what the stacks do exactly, but they probably increase the multiplier of a bloom or something. Alright. Uh-oh.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back,
He told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing.
Because you knew what it meant.
Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me, but soon I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
I don't even think he loved Vivian. It was probably more just as a tool.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred.
Well, look at Hugo. He controlled his hatred.
I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists.
Again, it was a false happiness.
But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father.
And Camille.
I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists.
And look for a new purpose.
I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
Not gonna happen, I think.
Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
Then don't, but live on, at least for Camille's sake.
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful.
Man, Hugo being here would be great right now, because he could definitely have some words of wisdom to fucking smack down.
I won't apologize, Vivian.
Yep. Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body. A sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father. And hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
Oh, you made your choice.
Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be
Ethan. Please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell. Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer! Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Yeah, let's get 5 stacks, okay. Blades? Gotta look the Anton's shield.
Vivian, behind you!
What happened? What the...
Vivian!
Lies. Don't come near me.
She injected herself.
This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Careful. Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
What the fuck? What's that power? The eyes? Oh, feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with their familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve into water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing. Dude, Wise's delivery of that was so good, or Stephen Field. Oh my god.
Wise. Wise.
I almost teared up.
Wise, you're finally awake.
I'm at the store? I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was alright. Do you remember what happened?
We're in dire straits.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
Be able to stop people from turning to ethereals when they've been corrupted that far?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
I'm glad Vivian's alive. Holy shit. But, they will kill an agent at some point. I just don't know when or how they'll do it. Just a bit dizzy.
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
It's not your fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
True, if she let
So
things
what
play
happened?
out.
Why said he saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Is that why you sensed the calming energy from us?
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
By etheric energy?
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
This has to do with our teacher?
A gift from our teacher? How come I never knew about it?
Well, one thing was the fact that it wasn't at full power.
I don't know all the details, so I
know.
cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
I file a complaint?
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Now I'm even more worried.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Jade Abacus?
There is no time limit on this favor.
Jade Abacus.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
In other words, don't even think about it.
By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent, and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
What do you want?
Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Guys, are you feeling alright? Lycon talked about controlling ether particles. He said it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going to happen. No, I can't think about this right now. I honestly feel the same way too. I feel like something's gonna go down in Season 2. I don't know what quite yet, but I feel like something will happen. You only just recovered, Wise. You should get some rest. We'll talk about this later. Head upstairs to rest. You're not around? It's not. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. Can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent, but I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. That happened out of desperation. This reminds me a lot of, like, Hysteria Berseria. Or Tales of Hysteria and Tales of Berseria. In terms of purification. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. There we are. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices. Neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting. One should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. Schedule has been updated, Master. Tap the bell. It's about Yixuan. Whatever. Why is someone calling herself Yixuan is here for you? She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? She saved me in the Hollow. I do. She saved Vivian and me when we encountered some ethereals in the Hollow once. Belle, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust our ether aptitude? Yixuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. And 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Of course, she looked so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Wise. Alright. What an interesting store.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
This is Howl.
A spiritual entity?
His
name is Howl.
But she
And
really
I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine.
She does really
Is there anything special about him?
She looks really similar to Anby and Soldier.
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Don't underestimate huskies.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yishuan gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then he returns to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bangbu here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
They had to have gotten the blueprint for making the replicas off of Yishuan somehow.
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yishuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Does the same one as like, I forget her name, it's like Jufufu or something like that? I don't remember. Mystic? Yunquei Summit?
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
It'd be cool if both Bell and Wise are playable, but I imagine it'll only be the one you pick.
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good. Then let's go. Sounds good. Then let's go, Isho and Shifu. Where's the store? It's at Luminous Square. It's called Buyan. I know that store. I know that store, but hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Luminous Square. We can meet up there. Yishuan nods a goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. Seriously, the same eye color, same hair color. Hairstyle's kind of similar too, with the way it's swept.
Eradicate all evil. Standing by. Standing by.
I should go first. It's my turn. What? I was here first.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, quit cutting in line.
What are these people?
So this is where you were. who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishuan remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish Wealth and Desire spell?
Banish Wealth and Desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Nah. Shifu, please, wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Wait, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help.
I'm no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle.
It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. And then other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu.
How about taking it to a repair store?
No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired.
So, Yoshi used the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. That shouldn't be difficult. Wise, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over first. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well.
Really? Great, amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. I must find a way to get stronger. Gigi, look, I brought you the Divine Immortal.
Really? A real immortal?
Yep, really. Really amazing. I just saw the Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts.
Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long.
Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior brother on the path of mysticism to check you over.
Wow! Great! Now I could be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine powers overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies! A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, Cece, will make them pay for it tenfold! Calm down now. Let me check your parts first.
Okay, please!
Carefully check CT's or Tsutsa's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Great, all repaired. How do you feel?
Ah! What was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes.
Oh! Could this be?
Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa! Amazing!
I've been enlightened. Enlightenment! Congrats, you're now connected to the internet.
Thank you. Thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu.
It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek mentorship.
I do not know much of Bangu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation. The spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bangu contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite the spell, those bully Bangu don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it is time for us to take our leave. Wise, let's head to that store.
Yishuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Yishuan.
Yes, this is the place.
Whoa. The way she stops when she... Then she got a little bird. Like ink. Probably is there, right?
This is the one.
Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yishuan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. Moments later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishuan. There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
A strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Is that so?
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there's no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
AKA next fetch. Dr. Bell. Fairy didn't get to talk at all. The most Fairy did was just like avert her gaze when Vivian was sleeping. Wise, you're back. Did everything go okay? It went well. It went well. It's just that Yishuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I do like her spells. I see. Wise, do you think what Yishuan Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. We're going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic erase to suppress hollows? The movies are made up. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishuan Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishuan Shifu said that the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Wise, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Things are quiet again. And there's a trust event for Rina, though it's a different voice now. Need help with something, Rina? Ah, hello, manager. Don't worry. I haven't run into any trouble. Your Bangu cook just gives great service. 18 is our pride and joy. I'm curious about something. Have you considered having 18 learn the universal language? Like Drusilla and Anastella, that way you could communicate with customers without having to rely on any translation modules in Bangu language. Ah, no, I'm sure you've got your reasons, manager. I apologize for my rash inquiry into business secrets. Actually, there is a good reason. This model is pretty good. It can avoid unnecessary language conflicts that customers might bring up, while also conveying Bangu emotions and demands to a certain degree. Perhaps that's the secret behind how a mascot garners favor. Drusilla and Anastella only have their one-size-fits-all silent mode, so sometimes it's hard to deal with emergent situations. I should get them a language module like this too. Drusilla seems to be furiously annoying. What's wrong? Do you find that inappropriate, manager? No, I imagine it's very cute. I also imagined it, and I have to agree. I'm going to think hard about this proposal. Providing more appropriate service modes is good for meeting the demands of different customer types for customers. Alright, the rent is all taken care of. Thank you very much to you and 18 for your hospitality. Do I commit? I'll do some temples. I'm not gonna commit. Because one thing is I'm only 50-50. Also, holy crap, 3. Three again. I'll do. Yeah, I think that's it. I shouldn't fucking do. Great character, but fuck. I want Caesar. So I just gotta wait for a rerun. Although I think next patch will be the 2-year anniversary, so I could actually top up on monochrome at that point. One more, maybe. I'm on 50-50, so maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just pull and see. Yeah, that's what I'll do, and then I'll decide what happens. Because I'm on 50-50. If I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. Fuck. So many sets. Alright, let's do single pulls. Yeah, B ranks. I don't think we're going early. That's fine. Oh, this goes in there. Another errand. Damn, they just keep giving him. I don't mind that. It means more extra pulls for later. Alright, pity time. Let's see what I got. Assuming it's this one. Which it isn't. God damn it, I really shouldn't commit to this. Fuck. Alright, that's soft pity. Alright. If I win, I'll try to get.
May you forgive this transgression and honor the devotion.
Alright. Well, no Vivian for me. That also just means I'm guaranteed for Caesar and what have you, so I guess that's fine. Sorry, Vivian. Was not in the cards. Lord Phaethon cannot
eradicate all evil.
Put you in the squad. Sorry.
I'm at your disposal.
Alright, what's the second one? Something about more stuns. Days increases. Yeah, so you just more stun. Alright, that's fine.
Follow your orders.
I'm fine with it. Definitely not getting you though. When there's at least one Mockingbird character in the squad. That's so much more convenient compared to 2. When the on-field agent in the squad meets his specialty requirements, the active skill fires a fixed card with a buff. Attack fires only hearts, increasing the damage by 45%. Stun fires only spades, increasing the days buildup. Anomaly fires only crowns, increasing anomaly buildup. So you want attack, stun, and anomaly for the on-field purposes. Having defense or support is not the play with this one. I see. Oh. Yeah, there's this event.
I should do this. Oh. This was a fucking office band. When there's at least one attack or anomaly, you can just squad every activation of the active skill boosts active skill damage. Range the target, and with the computer and desk. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to do that then. Is it fully unlocked? I don't know. Anyway, that'll be for another time. It's 1:06 a.m. I spent 4.5 hours playing it, give or take, so all done on that front. Yeah. Fun epilogue.
This is the path I follow.
Definitely setting up for each one.
Lord Phaeton.
Summit stuff. Is there a different... Yeah, okay, yeah. So she didn't feel like a new boss in that regard. Not a notorious hunt. Dina was not. That suffering from... It will additionally trigger a bloom. Dealing additional attribute anomaly, the additional blah blah blah. 6.15, 3.2, 8%, 0%, 10 points of anomaly proficiency. Why is fire so high? I don't know. Interesting percentages. Ice is really low. When it hits a target suffering an attribute anomaly, it will inflict Vivian's prophecy, causing the target to take ether damage equal to 55% of her attack every 0.55 seconds. This damage can trigger additional damage. So it's like when they're suffering an anomaly, you just boom, 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 boom. Additional ability. Whenever another squad member applies an attribute anomaly to an enemy, consider them on guard, feathered, yeah, corruption, disorder. Alright, cool.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
This is the path I follow.
Only the brave will win. That's me!
Yeah, I want to get Caesar at some point. Whenever she gets a rerun. She will get a rerun. I don't know when, but I do want to get her. I don't know what's going to happen for Season 2. I am fine with losing the 50-50. Yeah. I'm fine with that. And it was for Lycon, so that's not bad. Got an extra Mindscape for him. Or got a Mindscape for him, I should say. So yeah. Next time I stream, I will... Probably... Oh wait, I should get better thoughts than that. Overall, really liked the Mockingbird characters of Vivian and Hugo. I liked how... It was cool seeing Hugo and Lycon kind of make amends with each other, considering their past history. It's funny. The Hartman family's collapsed, or Ravenlock family's completely done for now, but I don't know. Maybe I was hoping for something more from the downfall, but maybe the after effects will be shown later. I don't know. Oh, one thing probably got updated. The scratch card newsstand. It should be updated, because usually that's what happens, right? Mayor response to hollow disturbance. Everything normal in the air do. Oh. But yeah, no Vivian for me. I could try to get Vivian, but I don't even have enough to guarantee her. So it's not worth trying. I'm fine with where I'm at there. So anyway, yeah, Vivian, I think there's definitely a part of me is like, she's not gonna die, I don't think. Just cause how are you gonna do the agent hangout stuff and whatnot, right? That's kind of one thing that it's hard to like do. I feel like maybe a character can be killed off after that, so like any of the season 1 characters now could potentially get killed off in season 2 and would make sense, but you know, what was I gonna say? Yeah, there was a point where I thought Vivian would die though, just due to the nature of like how this whole time there's this idea that once you start crystallizing, you're done. You're gonna become an ethereal, so there's nothing you can do. So seeing that happen, I was like, oh shit. I wonder if it's setting up for Wise or / Bell being playable. That'd be cool. In terms of like a fighting capacity. They could do that. And then they could have like everyone have an interaction with, you know, switching out with Bell or Wise in that regard. Yeah, besides that, I'm trying to think. The Dina stuff and Camille. I feel like Camille's voice was... The delivery was off to me. I felt like there could have been a bit more emotion to it. Dina was good. Like, it was very weird to me hearing, like, Dina's delivery and then Camille's delivery. Because, like, Dina was like, holy shit, she's, like, really, distraught at Camille leaving through the fissure and whatnot. But then, you know, Camille's was like, please live. It wasn't that monotone, but still. Vivian? What was the message, I wonder? I wonder if that's learned from the Agent Hangout stuff. That could be it. I do enjoy the lore of Faith and stuff, for sure. It's nice that Vivian's alive, though. Hugo's internal struggle was pretty cool to me. What else do I have to say? Yeah, it almost got me with the Vivian stuff. Almost did. I think if Vivian did die, I definitely would have teared up. But she didn't. I was about to tear up, but then the music started to, like, become more hopeful, I guess. So, and then, you know, I fucking, boom, cured. Power of eyeballs. So that was nice. Each one's an interesting character. Void Hunter rank. Sounds interesting. So not a Void Hunter, but Void Hunter rank. Because I assumed it would be like Sunbringer's descendant, right? With the Marcel group. I thought it would be like the current CEO of Marcel group would be the Void Hunter, but I don't know now. Very interesting stuff. I don't know if I'll pull for Yishuan. I'll probably pull for whoever the Void Hunter is. Or whoever the Miyabi of Season 2 is. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, I guess that's it. Man, my hair is too long right now. I do not like how long it is. I'll have to wait though. Anyway, I think that is it. I don't have many other thoughts at the moment. Fun overall. That's the end of Season 1. I'm curious what Season 2 will be, for sure. I worry. Mainly because there's that one scene of Belle and Wise at odds with each other, and I don't know, they're so close with each other. I don't like the idea of them, you know, separating like that. Hopefully it's not a permanent thing, if and when that does happen. Or when that does happen. But we'll see what happens, right? Yeah, I guess that's it, though. I am going to hop off. Next time I stream, I will likely do a 10 pull on Starrail, maybe do some exploration stuff. Definitely do this Endless Zone 0 event. Genshin-wise, I'm kind of good. I'm just doing those other events on my own time. Wuthering Waves, kind of the same thing in the fact that I'm doing the events on my own time. Although Honkai Impact will probably be getting an update, like, today or tomorrow, I think. I don't know if I'll pull for new Sushang. Maybe not. Well, I'll have to see. but that's about it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm curious about Monocle Man. Is he an agent? Or is he an adversary? Or is he an adversary that turns into an agent? Questions to be answered. Anyway, I think that is it. Why did I do that? Yeah, that's it. I think that's all for my thoughts. I did try to pull for Vivian. I didn't, like, fully commit you, but I tried. I lost 50-50, I'm fine with that. I was less fine with it when I lost it during the Anby stuff, but is what it is. I would like to M6 Soldier Zero Anby as my first M6, or Yanagi, both are fun. And also meet the whole, like, electric sword thing that I really, really like. So, yeah. Anyway, I guess that's it for me now. See ya. Goodbye. Again, probably Zenless Star Rail stuff next time. Don't know what else I'll do for other gachas, because I'm kind of caught up. I already finished the Luna event. Holy shit. Oh, that sad. But also happy. I don't know. It had quite a bit of story to it. I don't know too much about Captainverse stuff, but I was like, okay. Anyway, enough rambling. That's it. Goodbye. Peace. See ya.